Good afternoon, everybody. How are you this weekend? It's August 5th, and we finally have a brand new ROM hack out. Seems like it's been forever since one of these came out, but I'm sure there's been a bunch in the meantime. The intro to this one has been fully customized with art for the characters and new music. Very impressive. And it all stays within the bounds of the original FE8 intro, which makes a lot of sense. I'd imagine it would be very hard to customize this intro, like beyond what you see here. And if there is any lag of any kind, do let me know. But here it is, the highly anticipated Andaron Saga. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dr. Victim. Hello, Luigi. I hope I said that correctly. I'm gonna be very bad at getting these names right. When the saga is Andaron, yes. So, for those of you who don't know, I was a beta tester for this game. I've been with it for quite a while, and I've seen some of the character portraits actually change. So, they've improved quite a lot, by the way. So I can tell you that this is very much quality work. And as the people have voted, I'm going to be reading through all of the cutscenes. Hello, Maurice Steele. Hello, Vincent the Lego. Everybody's playing this, it seems. That's good to know. Making a day one stream of this was a good idea, it seems. Well, not exactly day one. So I don't know what difficulty everyone is playing on, but I'm gonna do hard mode. Lunatic is absolutely crazy. You don't want to try it your first time down. So naturally, Mangs made me play this on my first playthrough, and it was not good. So hard mode it is. That's a true story, by the way. He did in fact make me play Lunatic mode. He's gonna tell you that it wasn't called Lunatic mode back then, but I'm gonna hold this over his head forever. Also, I don't read dialogue, so hope you've got your reading glasses on. Hello, Flame Master Infernape. You're also on hard mode, that's good to know. There's a lot of original music in this ROM hack, by the way. I think this is original, this song, but there are a couple songs from other games. But you've probably never heard them, which it's always a joy when ROM hacks use music from very unknown games. Did you guys know there was a fourth Gauntlet game? Just saying. Nobody even knows what Gauntlet is anymore. Big Boss! Ready the Metal Gear jokes, and oh, this is new. The CG there, I've never seen that before. Really nice. Ah, a couple tombs were in the Mangs dungeon. That's nice. So is it Baudimon or Baudimon? Either way, I think the jokes write themselves. Ah, yes, and there are a bunch of Devil Axe jokes. Also, I've got water with me, so I might take a drink. The heat is pretty high up here. Or down here, you might say. Already some water went down the bunny windpipe. Redheads? Well, don't watch any modern movies, Jaka. The jokes write themselves with Jaka, too. It is a father's right to dream. So one thing I'll say about this right out of the gate is that Andaron Saga really gets the ball rolling as soon as possible. You jump right into the action. And I really like that. None of this prologue with like 2 characters and then you go into like a weak first chapter with like maybe a couple of other characters. She's jacking all over the place. Oh my goodness. Vincent, no. I'm supposed to make the bad jokes. When has being outnumbered ever mattered in Fire Emblem? Assuming this is even Fire Emblem. What? Why would the dialogue make fun of you for playing normal? Oh, Clock thought of that joke? That makes better sense. The chances of Clock making somebody laugh are slim to none. Also, if I'm going too fast with the text, please let me know. And we have our, we have our Bada the Beast equivalent, I think. I love this song. It's a lot like The Legend of Zelda. I once tried to write my own player face theme. It turned into a complete knockoff of this, so I never, like, finished it. Alright, let's begin. First chapter's objective is to survive for 8 turns. And here is our hero. Like, literally, that's his class. And you can also view growth rates by pushing select here. That's a common patch nowadays. Well, he starts off promoted, but I'm sure he'll be very good. Oh, and he actually gains more damage for every square he moves. He's Rickard from Mang's Vance Wars. Pretty much. High weapon ranks, decent starting equipment, he'll be useful. And then we have Jaka, who is a soldier. Let's see, his skill is... he sucks up to Bodymon, got it. Decent looking growths on him too, and leadership stars. I forgot to mention, we have leadership stars. How do these work? To all ally units. Okay, so it's like the bad leadership stars that I don't quite like. This sprite for Bodymon is also new, by the way. This wasn't always here. He had a generic hero sprite, but they went crazy with the map sprites. Alright, let's begin here. Get into the gameplay proper. Looks like we just have brigands. Typical first chapter. I'm pretty sure Jaka can handle these. Oh yeah, totally. He'll take a hit, but, well, he'll take a hit, which means I need to be a little bit careful. Because on this difficulty, he actually... Well, there's so many enemies around that I think what I'm going to do is actually... Ah, yes, I remember what I like to do. You might as well use Jaka's short spear, because he'll take a pretty heavy hit from these guys. So there's just a lot of custom sprite work and animations as well. It's really good. Let's go... Well, nobody should be able to hit those 2 green units. I have absolutely no idea if the green unit surviving actually does anything. This game has a lot of side objectives throughout every chapter. So I'm pretty sure, like, saving them would do something, but I've never really managed it. I mean, they're just sitting there way out in the open and only one of them's got cover from that forest. Good, you're not leaving them at 1 health. And I can, of course, speed through. Yeah, you can hold the A button to go faster from the start. Oh, and animations are set to 2 by default. I actually prefer animation 1. You get candy if you save them. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to be the first to play this, but, I couldn't exactly stream on day 1. And we're gonna be getting, like, a couple of new characters every turn. Reminds me of something, but I'm not sure what. So we get our thief, Coulter. He's interesting because... Oh, look at all these skills. He's got the classic thief skills, and he also gets extra damage when the enemy can't counterattack, which is great because knives are in this game. They're ranged, which is really nice. They count as swords, but only thieves can use them. I think this is a great implementation of daggers. Like, if you want to have daggers in Fire Emblem, this is the way you would do it, I think. And his growths are, normal for a thief. Don't you just hate how there's, like, all of these reds when you, see your growths represented that way? It feels like all the characters are bad because they've got so many reds. But no, they can actually be good. Anyways, this one has a concoction, so don't mind if I do. And we have Thea. Thea is... I see she starts with a secret scroll. That's a stat booster. There are some stat boosters that are new and only put in, like, 1 point. So Thea is a character who the devs were struggling to make, like, super viable. I mean, I'm sure she's good. These growths look pretty fine, but strength is a little bit low. Adept is a really good skill, especially for a Myrmidon. And this weapon of hers gives her the ability to use Luna, and it's effective against armor. So they were, like, putting buff after buff onto her, and, you know, I guess it wasn't working out because you do have to invest into Thea quite a lot in order to make good use of her. So let's see. I think I will have her take out this enemy. That's not a good start. I'm not IronManning this, by the way, but, like, it's probably a bad sign. Let me check and make sure. This guy can't kill her, can he? 10 attack, there's no way he would. So... I think I will spear this guy too. Well, he's got a ranged weapon, so no sense using the short spear. I'm definitely expecting a lot of bad luck, because that's just normal for me in Fire Emblem. She has advanced Linitis. That makes sense, Maurice. I'm gonna have Bodymon keep pushing south, because there's a bunch of enemies here that I would like to enemy phase. Hello, Robin Torsten Grabski. That's all for turn number 2. Now we know what's gonna happen here. Time to start speeding things up a little bit. Ah! Oh, that's a unique crit animation. That's new. That's definitely not the usual animation. Ah, that's Luna, or Adept. That was probably Luna. And that Iron Sword is good for her. So those of you who have played might have noticed that the size of the file that you download, the ROM, it's almost 32 megabytes, which is actually the maximum amount that a GBA game can have. Like those of you who have played Mother 3, that game also has the maximum file size. So they were really pushing the limit with all these custom graphics and animations. My guys are getting a little bit low on health. That's not good. By the Divines. It used to read by the 9 Divines. I think that was a little on the nose for a Elder Scrolls reference. There's definitely a lot of influence from Elder Scrolls in the setting. Hey, wait a minute. Does Samuel have 40 HP or 39? I suppose we'll see. So yes, that was either a Seth moment or a Hector moment, depending on your viewpoint. I'm going with a Seth moment because he got injured. But then again, it is also a Hector moment because here comes the legit best unit in the ROM. Are you nuts? He's an already promoted paladin. That marks him as a Jagan. He's gotta be awful. Well, this is actually helpful because the guys over here are getting a little bit injured. Say hello to Samuel the Paladin. And yes, that enemy did cheat and do 1 more damage than it was supposed to. Oh my goodness, look at these growths. Do you see these numbers, everybody? Stop praising him. This isn't 2005 anymore? Come on. Some things just don't change. Alright, plus 1 damage and plus 10 hit for every 10 levels the unit has. I actually didn't look at that. That's a really wonky skill. It can really only add like plus 3. It's not a whole lot. But that will help against the axe people. The extra hit, that is. Hello, Berry Blue. How are you? Oh yes, Paladins actually have all 4 weapon types, so maybe he will be a little bit useful after all. Because he will be able to actually use a good weapon type. Several of them, in fact. And next we have our Troubadour, who's carrying a pet rock. I did not think you would start her off with a pet rock, but here you go. That icon is also new, by the way. It used to just be a white gem. So they start you off with the Rescue Staff, which is actually D rank, and it has 10 uses. They really want you to make use of the Rescue Staff, unlike some other games that I know. I mean, like every time you find it in Fire Emblem, it's always late in the game and it only has 3 uses, but it's very good in this game because you get several of them. They got 10 uses. Make good use of them. This game wants you to use the big weapons. Anyways, here's Lillinette's growths. I like using Lillinette for the same reason I like using every Troubadour in the series, except Laurashell. Nobody uses her. And she also inspires male allies. I am enjoying today already. I'm playing Andaron Saga for everybody. This is the hot new Fire Emblem fan game. Could you call it a fan game? The setting is entirely original. Anyways, I'll start by visiting this village. What's with this guy? That's a new portrait. And it's like an even older Samuel. Okay. Seriously, like, look at them. That was weird. Okay, that was a little bit strange, but I'm sure it was, yeah, he's just got 100% on both of his weapons because of that skill. And I do want to curb the numbers a little bit, so I guess I will use him. Let's see, over here. Do I have Coulter take out this guy? There's nothing to steal anymore. Yeah, he might as well just one-shot this guy. 1 round, excuse me. Nice throwing animation, and he got another crit. Okay, this is gonna be weird. So there's a house here with an item in it. I kind of have to go out of my way to get over there. So, what do I want to do here? Yeah, I'm not sure about this. They could kill her, so I suppose I'm going to go into the... Yeah, I'll go into the inn here. By the way, there are a lot of houses that you can visit, and they give you EXP in Andaron Saga. Each house gives you 10 experience points as compensation for taking your time to go and visit it. I'm gonna go and get that red house, though. The red houses still have their items. So that'll be important, and, yeah, I suppose I could show that off right now. I don't think I've, like, read deeply into the village dialogue, but that one was pretty good. First level of the run. That's actually pretty good. I like that. You got HP and you got speed. Those are important for the Myrmidons with Linitis or whatever. Hey, another unit. We sure are getting a lot of units. Oh yeah, you get a Bard in Chapter 1. That's also very different from normal Fire Emblem. Yeah, maybe wearing all that pricey jewelry was not a good idea. You kind of flaunting your wealth there. A defenseless spoony bard. Now that's a reference that has aged. So yes, you got a bard in Chapter 1. Look at all the items he has. This is actually new. Okay, so let's look at the stats first. Like, typical bard stats, these are actually really high for a bard. 80 magic. I wonder if that's gonna mean something. And he has charisma, which is really, really good. I mean, that's a nice bonus for a bard. He's got a secret book, which does give the usual 2 points. And they have dancer rings in this game. Or bard rings, I guess I should say. And they actually last for more than one turn, which is really nice. This first one, when you use a dancer ring, by the way, it actually does give you the extra turn in addition to the buff. So this is really making the bard just the best unit in the game. I guess they wanted to counter all those spoony bard jokes. So this one gives 10% of weight for 5 turns, and this one, which is new, this was not always in the game, I don't remember this. Crit chance, buffed by 10% for 5 turns. Very nice. I would demonstrate, but we're kind of far away from the pack here. So first, I'll get this house. Did they just redraw all of the villager portraits? That's pretty impressive. This is the lady who baked cookies and somehow wound up with a goddess icon, because she thinks the goddess icon is cookies. That's funny. And 10 EXP for that as well. Alright, so Coulter comes around here. And we have some enemies from the back, but I am going to try and... let's see, what should I do with these guys? You know, I'm tempted to put Thea here, but... you know, it's probably not that big a deal. I mean, she'll probably... What's her chances here? 20%. The barrel, of all things, gives more avoid than the tavern. Very strange. You know, I think Thea will be just fine. This does not look like a silly risk at all. I can't quite see your comment, Robin. What are you, I have no idea why this heart thing is blocking my view of the chat. But I think you're saying, is the ring effect plus 10 or increased by 10%? Basically what it means is that you remember how, like, there was that, buff that gave you extra crit in FE7? That's what it is. It just lasts longer. I think we're safe showing Lillinette's healing animation here. And she's got a unique sprite, too. I think she's always had that, though. Okay, get in the house, because you can visit this as well. I've got some questions about this innkeeper. Okay. Oh, an elixir? You changed it to an elixir. It used to be... I think it used to be just a concoction. But that elixir sprite is new, too. Why is everything so new? Like, the only thing that's not new here are the weapon icons. Alright, I'm not gonna dance for Thea, because, like, that'll let an enemy hit Angelus here. And I suppose... Does he do over 20 damage with the... No, I think it's safe to... I don't have a concoction, never mind. That barmaid is the best character in the game. Wife material right there. Yes, Ghost Trick 152. I would say so. Alright, so that was a good move. They have 0 hit on her. I mean, have you ever tried to hit on Thea? It doesn't really work out for you. Though I am using up the Moonblade. I'd better choke these points soon. Oh, that might be tricky with that archer, though. And another new unit, why not? Now we get the very obvious Merrick Mage. Yeah, he might look a little bit depressing, but Shum is a really great mage. He's got a unique spell. This is Hoarfrost, and it seals speed. And it's also strong against dragons. So spoiler alert, we're gonna fight dragons later. God forbid we fight dragons in Fire Emblem. So he's also got a Wind Tome, which is effective against flying units. And before anyone asks, flying damage, effective damage, excuse me, is ×3. This is a Sacred Stones hack, so we have the good effective damage. And he's also got Glacius, which will add his resistance to damage dealt when it activates. And not bad stats and growths either. Note the 35 strength seems a bit high for a mage. That might be implying something. I could sneak around back here and hit them from behind, but I'd imagine that would be a bit of an error. So this is perfect. I can get into position and hit him with some wind. This wind animation is new, by the way. There's like so much. Like, there's so many new animations. Though, some of them might be just like from a public repo of animations, but still. Alright, I'm not gonna attack that archer, it seems. I need to keep Coulter around here, so maybe I'll have him... Yeah, you better take that load off of Jaka. His 35% strength implies he works out in the library. Maybe. You think he goes to libraries? Alright, now I can actually show off the Bard animation, and there's also talks. Angelus the Gallant, world-renowned singer, musician, and quite the handsome fellow. Doesn't ring a bell. Ah yes, every hack includes that wind animation, so okay. Talking is a free action, by the way. I don't think it's always been a free action. Anyway, I suppose we should take this guy out. Overkill much? I gotta keep tabs on this guy because he actually moves and will start moving. You can tell if a boss is going to move, by the way, because now their attack range actually reflects it. So let's see here. I need to first guard this. And I can get Jaka to... I can get Jaka to get some healing. Yeah, this animation is... Yeah, I'm just fast-forwarding through this turn because we know what's happening. A steel sword, pretty good. I think he stops... Oh, he, does he start moving now? Yeah, he starts moving. Alright, so I need to play this carefully. Can this guy hit the, NPC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Nope! At least not yet. I need to be careful about how I want to play this. I like that they use a modified version of Elfin's animation from FE6. At least that's what Angelus's playing animation looks like. So I'm gonna have Jaka, like, block this point up here. First, take out this guy. I need to really think about what I'm doing right now, in case you were wondering. So this guy has a droppable item, a nice little boost to HP for whoever gets it, and he's got a Zambato, so you don't want to send Samuel against him. 19 attack and 10 speed. Right, so Thea should be fine if I send her. Unless she takes a hit here. So... I wish I had, like, some kind of range. But I do, don't I? Hey, you take the spear for now. I need... Oh yeah, you can talk too. Ah, remember that name, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. I don't think I need the concoction, but with that spear, I can do this. And what I'm also going to do is... Oh, he's got a skill too, didn't he? Oh, geez. Plus 6 damage when initiating battle. Okay. That complicates matters. Quite a lot, as a matter of fact. So, 25. Yeah, she actually can't take a hit from him. Okay. Alright, first, get rid of you. Oh, Coulter level. Oh, goody. Thanks, Coulter. You've been a wondrous thief already. Alright, I guess pull back for now, and, Shum can get over here. I think he just killed himself, which is probably not good. Right, he's not dead yet. Alright, I guess I got no choice. So, yeah, I'll just feed him to... I didn't quite want to do it this way, but I'll just feed him to Shum. Also, there's a little patch that makes it so you automatically get a crit when you get the killing blow. That doesn't end the chapter, does it? Because I still got some enemies I want to fight. First Shum level. Oh, that's bad. Alright, so it's not over. That's good. Oh yeah, I forgot to count how many points you get whenever you heal. I think it's like 20, which is really great, because, like, healers tend to level up slowly in the vanilla games. Alright, decent level for Jaka. Strength and defense, you gotta have that. I say we go for another village, I guess. Thea needs another level. I know this guy. I think his icon is, like, in the server where you download this ROM hack. Bedroom Conquests, yes. This guy is like Oliver, but more wholesome, I guess you could say. Anyway, that's worth a level. Strength! Strength on the... Wow, that's a really good level. Okay, Thea's good again. Every time I get lucky with her, she's good. Every time I get unlucky, she's bad. Hoarfrost comes from a Golden Sun synergy effect. Ah! Mangs likes Golden Sun. It's like for several weeks in a row we had Golden Sunday. Oh, Lillinette's gonna take a hit. Well, that's fine. Oh, she dodges. Let's see, who should we give the last couple kills here to? Unfortunately, Coulter's skill does not activate against the archer because the archer is in fact counterattacking. Can we get like some extra distance with at least one of our guys here? Ah, just barely can't reach up there. This is fine. He'll take a hit, but he can handle it. He's a big boy. Or he'll just activate Glacius, and it's no longer an issue. Now, Lil Annette should get some EXP this way. I think I might be able to visit all of the houses. Which ones haven't I seen yet? Literally just this one. Oh no, I can't reach it. It's the last turn, so it doesn't actually... Well, that's a shame. I had almost all the houses. I don't know if that's like a secret objective or something. Favorite color is blue, which is why you're blonde and you have pink armor. And what is blue about you? Oh, right, you're a blue unit. Casual Monday stuff? I think you mean Tuesday. The gang is back together again, it seems. Ah yes, you do get something, it seems, for saving those two. Nice 5 o'clock shadow there. Yay, we get candy. You want to wear the candy? Oh, it's a talisman. That's why it's candy, because you consume it to get more resistance. I like this idea of the stat boosters being food items. So something unique that this ROM hack does, I've never seen this before. There are guidance chapters, but they are, like, text only. You only, like, talk with the other characters. And occasionally there are some interesting things that can come up, but they're purely optional story stuff. Oh, you're gonna stream this too, Vincent. Well, have a good stream. Oh, I missed what that said just then. So, lots and lots of talking. There's so much optional dialogue in this game that it does get just a teensy bit overwhelming at times, but that's why I made that poll with the option to skip all this if you wanted to. I don't know, Angelus stands out with all of his clothing and stuff, if you ask me. Well, even if his music is bad, it does refresh units and give them extra turns, so maybe it gives them extra turns because it makes them want to get away faster. Is that the explanation for it? So is this guy, like, passed out in the corner just gonna stay there? He has -5 con for some reason. That's interesting. 25 -5. What is causing that? Well, that's a little bit strange, but no matter. Please tell me Bodymon doesn't have, like, a Dimitri thing going on. Nah, he doesn't. Oh yeah, and do let me know if I'm scrolling too fast. Like, I think I read quicker than most people. Which can sometimes cause me to miss something. This Boris fellow makes me want to make a joke, but it would spoil something. Well, not really a spoiler, but you guys need to see Stixia for yourself, to be honest. Ah, an incoming redhead. These guys are both womanizers. You know, now that I think about it, Bodymon really reminds me of Trevor from the Castlevania Netflix series. And now that I've mentioned it, I can't get the images from that new series they just announced out of my head. I really wanted to, but... I got a text, so I'm gonna look at it. My apologies for that. You beat Chapter 8 with no casualties. Congratulations, Dr. Victim. I don't remember which one that is precisely. But it probably is one of the tougher ones, if I remember it right. Oh, that was a teensy bit amusing. Hey, he's got a name, stats, skills, and a unique portrait. Does that indicate anything to you guys? Anything at all? Plus 30 hit when initiating battle. That would be really cool if I had it. Oh, the stage? I didn't see a talk with him. I'm gonna take a look at the sage in just a minute. Oh, geez, more? This game can get a little bit wordy, it seems. You know, legitimate question, why do people, like, drown their sorrows with the worst tasting stuff imaginable that makes them, like, not be themselves? Or depending on your viewpoint, it makes them be themselves, and that's a problem. It's apparently just... Really? Okay. I'm gonna keep silent. But just know that I have seen the ending to this game. I played through all of it, like, at least twice in testing. There's, like, maybe one chapter I haven't seen because it wasn't finished at the time. Ah, jeez, I have to take a whole extra turn. Jaka, why would you do that? Why is that word highlighted? Should I be, like, aware of something? Also, he said Dragonborn. Mangs seems to be a Skyrim fan. Oblivion was better! Oh, I got a keyword and I have to ask every NPC about it. That makes sense. Coulter already stole a concoction off that one guy, so he has in fact picked a pocket. Not even Bodymon trusts the skill level of Thea. But she got a point in strength, so that means I have to use her, right? Ah, so these two have the... I just thought of something. Probably shouldn't say it. These two probably have that, dynamic, let's say. Oh, and then he immediately switches. That's beautiful. Jeeves. That's like the most stereotypical butler name. Right up there with Jenkins. You can gel with him? Yeah, I can imagine. Like, he hasn't even said what the deal is with him, but... yeah, I'm gonna save that for... I don't think you actually learn what the deal is with Sham unless you, like, get all of his supports with somebody, or... no, I think a cutscene basically says it for you. Like, without actually being blunt about it. It's subtle. Thea does have a couple choice lines, I gotta say. Alright, that's everybody, and I don't think you can do anything silly like picking them up. Do they all have, like, max con or something, or is your... I would imagine he just disabled rescue. Yeah, it's interesting that he's hitting the hay, but he stepped outside. Alright, boys and girls, Chapter 2. So those of you who saw, I think it was the Christmas stream from, like, 2021... but Mangs decided to show off this chapter, and I was, playing. Like, all of us who were in the stream, we each took control of one character. Oh, important decision coming up. I like this song, but it kind of reminds me of Swan Lake. I know that's a weird thing to be reminded of, but, like, the first couple notes are just... kind of there. I love how Jaka calls him Big Boss Bod and Mortimer calls him Big Bro Bod. Can you tell who's evil here? Oh, Bodymon actually has, like, this. His eyebrows are narrowed in this scene. He's mean! Dude, really? Wow. He's so over the top. This dude's got nice hair. It's like going into the back or blowing in the wind or something. It's like constantly in that state. I smell a succession crisis. Hi, Mangs. Is this game any good, he says. Well, we're only into Chapter 2. But I can definitely say that it comes out swinging. It really gets you into the action straight away. I've told you this before. Hey, look, dragons! Just like I said. Chapter 1 spoiled the fact that there were dragons in it with Sham's weapon, but like... I mean, it's Fire Emblem, or Fire Emblem adjacent. Monokete King Bathu. Like, that's so close to Bantu that I immediately think of him. If we sent Randall, then a war would be inevitable, don't you think? You can already tell that. Bodyman can bear a load, alright! Woohoo! Who the heck was King Bateau again? It was like, there's so many background names in FE4 that I forget, like, all of them. Except for the player characters and, like, a couple of the bosses. Oh, the King of Verdane. Okay. That makes sense, because he, like, dies instantly. Also, that might be a spoiler for FE4, but... Nah, it's like an unimportant character in, like, the first couple chapters, whatever. Here is the map. Where do you wish to go? It's nice of you to show the map, but like... He didn't used to show the map in the older versions. Money! 10,000. So this is actually one of the more interesting things about this game. They give you the option of taking this super-powered legendary sword, and it will actually change the plot somewhat. But whatever you do, don't take it. Trust me on this. It is a trap to take Dawncaller. If you take it, then the game will be harder. Maybe. Depending on your, like, opinion, I guess. I've always played without Dawn Caller, so I'm going to do it here too. Instead, you get a Silver Blade, which is just the best weapon ever, right? Actually, for Bodymon, it probably is. So this is a Silver Blade chapter rather than a Silver Sword chapter. Yeah, if I did take Dawncaller, then, there's a particular character that you only get if you take Dawncaller. And, Dr. Victim, let's just say he's a little bit on the nose. yes, Jaka handles the convoy for some reason, but it's nice that the main lord doesn't have to deal with it. Pick a god and pray, gentlemen, because Fred is here. I know someone in chat is playing Awakening for the first time, so they should get that. Oh, look, a distraction from this awkward conversation. Oh, goodness, did I just snort? I snorted! What the heck am I doing? Bunnies don't snort. I've heard my cat snort, though, so... Where there's smoke, they pinch back. Hey, what do you know? Bandits. With boats! Use your own bodies as shields. That's weird. Alright, first chapter with a prep screen, so let's, I have some things to get out of the way here. Like, storing everything in the convoy. I'm seriously hoping that they, reduce the amount of items that you get throughout the game, because, like, on every playthrough that I've done, I usually wind up, like, with this giant amount of things just sitting in the convoy. Like, I max out my convoy by the end. So hopefully they've reduced that somewhat. They don't need to, like, make it so that you get absolutely nothing throughout the game, but, like... Oh, she can't even use that. Well, she's one thing away from getting a weapon level, so I'll keep that there. So all of my weapons are... I've got a steel sword. Let's see how a thief does with a steel sword. That'll be nice. Yeah, definitely, like, Advanced War style battleships, right? Actually, they are. Oh, they just have regular longbows. That's a little bit strange. I think you actually get, like, 0 EXP if you take these out somehow. Which, I guess, is because you're not supposed to really take them out, but... unfortunately, you can't change Bodymon's starting position. Was there not, like, a warrior in the first part of this chapter? Because I'll tell you my funniest memory from that stream I mentioned. in the stream, someone attacked the warrior at the start of the chapter with Samuel, and the enemy got a crit as a counterattack, so we just lost Samuel in the first turn. It was so hilarious. Which should be proof that Samuel is not a good unit, but... Ah yes, this is explaining how the supports work. Supports work like FE9, but you have to activate them in battle. Ah yes, and that reminds me, what I was saying about the Gaiden chapters is that they're basically the bases from FE9. But, like, you can't do that exactly in this game. Or in this engine, rather. First things first, I'm gonna get that weapon level for Thea, and the Vikings have unique sprites now. So that should give her D. Perfect. She has D rank. So yes, I guess they took out the warrior in this area. That's interesting. I guess that was a little bit much. And it kind of is. Oh, look at you, Sham. Crit time. Or maybe they kept the warrior on Lunatic? Mangs, you're in chat. You should tell him. Alright, Coulter takes out you. With a crit, he's saving his dagger uses, it seems. Gosh, I really have to... Alright, I'll hit him with Samuel. I really can't hit this archer, seriously? Alright, I have to get the NPCs out of the way. And for saving villagers, you get 50 EXP. So very important to not lose them. Strength and magic, really, Sham? And Bodymon is going to go down this way for a particular reason. Jaka is going to go up here. Let's see here. These NPCs aren't really in danger, but it doesn't hurt to give your healer some EXP. So we're going to get some early levels. I like that the game gives you this. Lilynette is really good. Jaka, do you need any points? Well, I don't want to take the chance of this NPC being too close to the enemy. Also, you might remember this mechanic from another game. I can't think of it at the moment. Now, this chapter just has all of my favorite music from the OST, by the way. The enemy phase, the player phase, like all of it. Oh, a droppable iron bow for some reason. That totally doesn't indicate anything. Let's see here. 19. He'll be fine. Also, we have fighters with giant swords. That's also new. This is hard mode. This is hard mode, Bangs. Ah, yeah, we have another stinking archer here, so... Thea and Coulter will take it out together. Okay, crit him! You can crit him, too. That's also an option. I'm gonna give Thea all the levels. She got strength on her second level, and, well, she didn't get strength that time, but she got HP. HP is so important for a Myrmidon. Alright, Samuel, why don't I pull this enemy? deal with them a little bit quicker. Thea Simp, come on. There is no time. Your bow is enough. But apparently it isn't. Yeah, don't worry. Just send your daughter out to run away, because that's like the safest option. Okay, good. Dodged. Sham got another crit! This guy is going nuts! That's like his 4th crit today. Says this is a new animation. The sword's looking a little weird, but I don't mind it too much. Ah, looky what we have here. Karsa, what kind of question is that? Seriously? Say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a green unit! Mistwalker. I'm pretty sure that's a skill in Advanced Wars Dual Strike. Mistwalker. That's like the one that gives your... It gives your CO counter break when you have a super active. I like it. If that's an intended reference, it's funny. Oh, jeez. It's gonna leave this guy at 1 health unless Thea gets lucky. Okay, let's try and get her an... A Luna? No, of course not. So I gotta take extra time, but I guess that was, that was to be expected. Oh look, Bodymon got the crit instead, and he didn't even need it. You always get crits when you don't need them. So this is why I sent Jaka up here. Jaka or Bodymon can recruit these two. Barrett, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that. Olaf's daughter! Oh my goodness! Olaf's daughter. I just got it! Oh. Make it snow, lady! I assumed by your lances. Oh no. My mind's in the gutter, Mangs, and it's all your fault. I assume by the length of your lance. Woo. All right, so Barrett has joined us. She is more or less, well, it would be inaccurate to say that she is this game's Ross, but I do kind of get that vibe. But Barrett is very good in this game. The axe fighters are really great. And for some reason, it shows like the growth rates by default. But look at that, 70 strength. And look at this skill. Death Blow, plus 20% crit when initiating battle. That's so good in this game. Because you can do it with a hand axe. 1 in 5 shot at critting these guys right out of the gate, but I probably want them to stay on the mountains for now. Oh, this guy is a Lance Reaver. Perfect. Crit him! No, okay. Alright, and finally we have Bjarki, who starts with a steel axe, but that's fine. He's got a lot of con. Bog standard Dorcas Garcia, I would say. But his skill is plus 4 damage and defense whenever under attack, so he's a defensive fighter, rather than Barrett, who is very much offensive. I like the dynamic they have. And unique sprites again! How many unique sprites did you guys make? Oh, Sham can actually help out a little bit here. But I want to be careful because there might be a... No, I don't see any, ranged attackers. So, go ahead, help him out. We can't let him have all the EXP. Maybe we should let them have all the EXP, guys. Maybe. But leveling Sham, really great idea. Well, that was a little weird. The jingle kind of got interrupted, but strength and magic. Nice. You'll have to wait and see why we have a mage getting strength. It's much more interesting than you'd think. Play for you and heal up. And should I pull anybody over here? There's actually something you can steal if I remember right. No, I don't see any stealables, but slim axes are a thing in this game. That's weird. You could have just gone with a hatchet. Okay, so there's nothing you can steal over here. I thought there was, but it's probably when the boss shows up. The way this chapter works is that the boss will appear in a couple of turns to make things more dangerous. Might as well pull some enemies while I've got the chance. Barrett gets a lot of EXP. Oh, and that guy's on the peak, so it's going to be annoying to deal with him. Samuel, you got hit with, like, only 14% chance? That's so... Ugh. Oh, and the warrior's got his sights on Barrett. Ah, and look who decided to show up. Alright, so Fred joins, and he's got an Axe Reaver. They're really letting us have the good equipment early, which is really nice. His growths are interesting. 35, 35, 35, 35, 35, 35, yeah. Oh, but look at his HP. It's twice as much as 35. That's twice as good, I guess. He's got a leadership star, and when his HP is absolutely maxed, he'll get a little bonus to his hit and avoid, and Kanto is the classic move again after your Cavalier does something. Alright, Alright, this looks a little bit dangerous, though. Maybe I should go over here? Barret can double this guy. Maybe if Sham softens up this guy. I'm actually going to use Hoarfrost. It reduces speed when you hit somebody with it. No, don't do that! Okay, never mind. I was going to give that to Barret. But okay, Sham wanted it sooner. Alright, Bjarki gets the hit, and maybe I can give this to Barret. She's got 2 chances at it. Good, okay. That gives her a level. She got magic, and she got res. Oh, this is not looking good for me. Gold is essential, you say? Okay, just give me some extra money. Why not? We only got, like, 10,000. We could use a little bit more. I'm game. I'm pulling that enemy towards us. Oh yeah, you can also visit houses. Take this one, I guess. Hint, 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 there's going to be Fog of War in this game. I mean, Bjarki already had a torch in his inventory, so that kind of makes sense. Let's check out the shops. It looks like basic equipment. Ah yes, Luis is the vendor now. Luis from FE7, because Mangs likes her a lot, kinda. Maybe even more than his actual girlfriend. I'm joking, I'm joking. We could get fire. Oh, you know what? Actually, fire is going to be really nice. So, and a backup heal staff. Then we can look at the other shop. Probably on the next turn. And another new character. Actually, it's in your inventory, Bodymun. Kind of interesting that you have to get her her own bow, but okay. This is Runa. Runa's interesting because she's actually based on a character from Thracia 776. The blue hair, the fact that she is an archer with a strangely high magic growth instead of a high strength growth, and she also has celerity, which is a reference to the movement star mechanic. I mean, it's not like a direct reference because it's just +2 movement, but what you have is an archer with 7 move and some interesting things you can do with her. Runa's usefulness depends on how you play with her. So, we're gonna maybe try and use her. She's definitely useful here. I guess Thea will pick up that village. Yeah, Thea will have to pick up the village. Oh, you get an item for this one particular house. It's an antitoxin. Okay, so it's not that important. I never got what the point of the antitoxin was, but knowing Mangs, he probably made poison actually a threat. We better fend off that group of enemies. Probably should have sent more than like a couple of units down there. But we can use Fred now. This is pretty much the cavalry animation with a higher frame rate, and I like it. Alright, more enemies, and I'm pretty sure they have... Oh, they don't have Lance Reavers, so axe units, probably not the best plan, but I do have... Oh, that's a lot of hit, actually, so this is totally okay. It's just a teensy bit of a risk, because you might whiff. And I'm pretty sure they could shoot you if you were, like, standing on this house. Good thing I'm not. Alright, here we have, javelins and hand axes. Well, don't mind if I do. Let it not be said that I don't know the value of javelins and hand axes. And one more for, your honest Bjarki reaction? What does that mean? Alright, we do have some mages up ahead. A rank in dark magic. I mean, that doesn't matter, but that's interesting that you give them A rank in dark magic. What's this, Oh, it's an anti-luck spell. I didn't realize that. Well, they're gonna need a lot more than good luck, that's what I'll say. Actually, go ahead and play for Jaka. Bard level. Are you kidding me? That was a perfect level. Why does the Bard get the perfect levels? First things first. Maybe I should, like, get Runa out of there for the time being, because she can't... Oh, that's actually a lot of damage on her. But let's get her into the mountain for safety. And I'll hold off on that village for now, I suppose. And this might be just a teensy bit tricky, but Thea's got steel swords now. No, we went for Runa, of course. Alright, Thea can stick to the village. It is, then. 0 damage, and you've got a better weapon. Oh, okay. So yes, they do shoot at you. Ouch, those guys can hurt. I'm pretty sure that still causes damage to your luck stat, but I'm not sure. Oh, look, a new challenger has appeared. You know, she reminds me of someone, but I can't really be certain who. Well, she looks strong. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sure she'll have something to say to Bodymon later if we can make it up there. Alright, definitely gotta get away from there now. I don't think I need the concoction straight away. That's really not strange. Someone has actually, like, talked about the realism of the weapon triangle. Because a sword's quicker than an axe can actually, like, swat away the lance, and the lance is longer than the sword, so those advantages are actually just a teensy bit, Oh yeah, she's explaining the magic triangle, too. There's actually 2 magic triangles, like in, I think Radiant Dawn has 2 magic triangles. Oh, a steel blade. How nice. Right, so I think keeping Runa in, Actually, could I do this? I could totally do this. Look at that hit rate. That's awful. Runa's got a unique sprite, too. I was playtesting this back when Like, there were no unique sprites, or only just a couple, so this is really, actually pretty new to me. Okay. Gonna take that guy out. What to do with the others? I better keep, there's a bunch of mages there, which makes it difficult to approach without, like, throwing somebody with high res. Sean, looks like you're up. He's gonna have a magic disadvantage, but, like, whatever. I want to pull these are actually female shamans, so I want to pull them out as soon as possible. Do we call them Shay women? That sounded so weird, I'm sorry. Alright, keep everyone close by. Let's see what the enemy does with this. They're still trying to get Runa. Good thing those are slim axes, otherwise she might be in trouble. Oh, Bodymon's got a level. Not bad. Oh, you tried attacking Cassandra. Look at this. Look at that crit animation. You know, I was kind of expecting the Hellblazer to have a fire animation on top of that, but maybe that's at range. Is it a ranged weapon? I should check. You know, it's actually possible if you get extremely lucky, or I guess in this case unlucky on Lunatic, it is possible for the enemies to kill Cassandra, but they need the exact amount of lucky dice rolls, so it's very, very unlikely. I recognize that animation, and it revives my trauma. Oh, Glacius, how nice. Another Shawm level! Ah, I guess you need luck with it being drained. Uh-oh. Okay, he dodged. That was not good. He might have actually gotten hit by one of them, and, potentially been killed. Sure, Pavise when you have 0 damage. Okay, there's the fire animation I was looking for. I don't think anything special happens at all, actually. She might just pull the old, oh, I'm too injured to go on, I better run away, that kind of thing. Jeez, more of them. That was probably a way bigger risk than I needed to take. Jaka's got a level. Speed and defense is really good. I could use that. Keep your sword equipped. Ah, she's just one space away. Ah, well. Time to get some EXP on Runa, hopefully. Bodymon needs to go up here. I can't really... I can't kill him. So I could... I think I'll just try and pull him away. Then these two can handle him together. By the way, there are also, like, dozens upon dozens of supports in Andaron Saga. It's amazing. They were still, up until the release day, they were still writing even more of them. Like, they wanted to max out the number of possible supports they could get on everybody. Which I think is like 8 possible pairings per character. And the supports themselves, they're going to be very interesting to look into. Like, the mechanics behind them don't really change, besides the fact that they work like FE9 now, so it's based on the number of battles, rather than the number of turns spent next to each other. S-rank in swords, which probably means he can't S-rank axes, not that it matters. Are you going for a Lynette? Look at how terrible your hit rate is, bro. Oh, now we get to fight a berserker. No man may stand in my way, so we have to kill him with women. Do we have any women who could... like, I guess Thea. Thea's really the only attacker. So yes, it's now a defeat boss chapter. And you can in fact attack the ships. No reason not to, I suppose, but I'm not wasting my silver blade on it. Yeah, no EXP if you attack the ships, sadly. Thea's gonna kill him. I need to feed Runa. Come on. I guess I'll bring Runa up here and just have Thea do this. Now this is tricky because I actually went, like, maybe a little bit slowly and I still have this village to get to. Fred, you're not useful. You go get it. Honestly, I could bring everybody down here. 0% chance I have to do it. So this guy has... oh, he's got Wrath, which is not good. He's got a crit boost because he's a berserker, and he's got the Devil Axe. Ah, you made it drop here. The Devil Axe has to be, like, Mangs' favorite weapon. I don't really know why. It seems like a pretty lame weapon, because randomly it'll take hit points off of you instead of the enemy. I don't think the boss has protection against that, actually. So if you get extremely unlucky... so, something that can happen is if the enemy kills themselves with a Devil Axe, then you actually don't get any EXP for that round, which can be extremely, extremely annoying. What is his luck stat? I should check. That guy had a torch. Maybe one of the enemies has something I can steal. Samuel's cleaning them all up. A redhead that gives the main character a silver sword. This means absolutely nothing. But that does make it a silver sword chapter. How much would a ship in Advanced Wars with 2 to 3 range cost? I think it depends on if it can move and fire in the same turn. Oh, we got a lot of EXP for that. Oh, you know what? I actually missed out on a funny Easter egg, so I'll just talk about it. Mangs showed me that if you rescue Cassandra with somebody, she gets ticked off and actually kills the rescuer. So in case you were, like, trying to abuse her by, like, picking her up and then sending her into the fray somehow. I forget what's in this village, but I don't think I can... I don't think I have time to actually go get it, because the boss is literally just right here. And Sham can actually do a number on him. Come on, give me Glacius. And I believe... Let's check for stealables. Oh, this enemy has a short bow. Okay. Pick that up. That'll be helpful. And Runa is just gonna finish this up, but let's check for items. I guess there's nothing you can steal now. Okay. Kind of unfortunate, really. Sorry, Runa's mom, you're not gonna be able to give us whatever you had. Deep breath and land the blow. My ancestors smile on me. Can you say the same, Imperial? A hunting bow! Ah! You know what? Actually, that would have been really good. A hunting bow would have been fantastic, but too late now. This isn't an IronMan, but I don't want to replay that entire chapter just to go and get it. So yes, Fred has to go in that direction to pick up the hunting bow. Keep that in mind, anybody who plays this. Something to keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Why don't you just go, like, right now? I could use that bow. Okay, never mind. That's insulting to foxes, Fred. Thanks, Fred. Who, Fred? Oh, another one. Fred's certainly a character, let's say. Now, with the understanding of the viewers, I am thinking of grabbing a drink, because I've been talking a lot more than I normally do. And I need to cool off. Heat picks up. Oh, really, Bodymon? Did you, meet any of the women? Bodymon's a brony! Which is actually really awesome. Actually, do centaurs even count as ponies? Yeah, they probably wouldn't. Like, they wouldn't fit in on that show. This is new music. So this character was actually added very late in development. My Little Pony has a centaur character? Well, go figure. Probably, like, a late edition. I don't think it would fit into that show, but if they did it, they did it. This lady might have some relation to that guy we saw in the village earlier. This lady's worse than Laura Shell. I'm gonna say it right now. Well then. That'll be interesting. She seems well equipped. And she has an interesting looking little skill here. That's right, enemies can't hit her on her own turn. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of talks going. I'm gonna grab a drink and something to eat, and I'll be right back. So listen to this nice, relaxing music in the meantime. Alright, everyone, I've cooled off and I've got some things to keep me up. Well, time to get all of these talks out of the way. So many of them. Ugh. Yeah, I think he might be overdoing it a little bit, this Sham character. Oh, seriously? Oh, he's actually got a portrait. That's a laugh. Because it's coming from a character in a play. Kinda. Get ready for my alternate universe fanfic, Bodymon. Runa, please, word it better. Don't say he's talented with a lance. Yeah, I'd rather you would too. With that magic stat of yours. Blue is a natural hair color. Is that Angelus? Oh, it is, yes. It's always weird how, like, all these different hair colors exist, and only, like, a couple of them actually mean anything. Fred is a character. Oh no, Angelus is talking again. Angelus, are you... I don't even want to know why he... Yeah, Okay, just keep talking and everything will be alright. I can also access the convoy while Jock has a green unit here. It's interesting. Well then, that escalated quickly. Coulter, really? Coulter's messing with him, and I kind of like it. Red text. Uh-oh. Lady Dawn. Lightbringers have white hair. Estelle, you're an expert on Lightbringers. I don't think that means you are one. But if they're bald, they could have had colored hair when they were not bald. I don't know why I'm arguing with Estelle over this. Wow, Estelle. I need to read all of Estelle's supports now, just saying. Yep. How are you? Oh, I remember this one. Sir Hubert the Gallant. Keep that in mind. There's a lot of foreshadowing in this now that I think about it. Remember that anyway, just a couple more left. So what's everyone think of all of this so far? I'm curious. Yeah. So we're in a forest full of centaurs. What do you think is going to happen, everybody? Red units. Planeswalker. We're not card game players. Hey, it's not as bad as being called a pony. How did you manage to steal from them anyway? Oh well. We have an interesting chapter here. I like it quite a lot. So naturally we're fighting centaurs, which means they count as mounted units. Sadly, we do not have a hunting bow because somebody forgot to get it. Oops. Steel blades are C rank? Seriously? I guess, you know, if you want to take the Devil Axe, just in case, go ahead. That hunting bow would have been super helpful, but you do kind of have to go out of your way to actually go and get it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, it was all the way over on the left side of the map. I wonder if I have an extra torch now. No, not a steel axe. There we go. You take the steel blade. At least you can use it. So the objective is to defend these green tents. Very interesting to use the tent sprite for this in particular. Where do I put everybody? And there is also a secret objective in this map that I'm going to try and get. We do have to make a bit of a push if we are to get it, though. Ah, yes, I always put Thea down here, so... maybe go like this? That's probably best. Alright, Chapter 3. Hope I'm not going too slowly for people. Now, the funny thing is, those green tents can actually be moved around with the rescue staff. You can't pick them up with the rescue command, but the staff will move them around, and I always thought that was amusing. Yes, Estelle is in fact a mage. So, first put you here. That's a bit risky, but Lillinette's right there, so it's fine. So, Centaurs in vanilla Fire Emblem 8 were just a monster class, but here they're like, well, I guess they're a monster class here too, but you can actually recruit one. Maybe I will try and train Estelle. I've never done it before. She was added very late in development. Ah yes, this is a Centaur Mage. They have those as well. Give me a Luna. No, she's not getting it. Okay. Take the guy out. Or take the girl out. That's a female. Just take her out, I guess. Oh, a men's staff. Nice. There sure are a lot of them at the start, though. Another Barrett level. Ooh, that's looking very good. Magic again. Barrett's getting magic? Oh. Let's see, this enemy... we can get across this bridge to attack the boss, but as you can see, this enemy has a very strong weapon. But luckily, he will just sit there. And then right behind him is a guy with a longbow. So this could be tricky, but we actually want to push through and kill this boss. For reasons. Interesting that the Centaur has a weapon that's effective against their own kind. No, actually, maybe it's not that weird. Okay, good. I like it when I one-shot them before they can do it to me. If I could get that halberd to one of my axe users, this will be a lot easier. Ah yes, these torches, they light the place up. You don't need to worry about defending them or anything. I wish I could get just a little bit closer, though. They're going to try and attack the tents before hitting most of the player characters, but I'm pretty sure, like, Bodyman can get in close enough to hit the mage before she does anything. Silverblade comes in handy. It'll one-shot them. And I'll just have Lillinette stay in the area down here. That's probably where most of the injuries are going to come from. That is one durable tent. 40 HP. Ah, new unit! Ah, this is a really great unit, actually. So this is Victoria, another unit that I'm pretty sure the devs, like, kept trying to make as good as everybody else, so they kept buffing and buffing and buffing her. Her growths might not look like much, but all weapons have the Brave effect, which means she gets double the number of hits with any given weapon. And considering the kind of swords that are in this game, that's crazy. You can get double the number of hits with effective weapons, which she comes with the Zanmato, so that you can already imagine how good that's going to be. This is a fine opening move for me. It's like, look at what you can do with her. And she gets both hits before the enemy has a chance to strike back, so she's going to be the one to kill the boss, I think. Like, 9 times out of 10, she'll be the one. Now, let's see here. They have 0% chance of hitting Thea here, so I don't really need to use the Moonblade. Though I should probably be, like, feeding her kills. Have you got a concoction? Yeah, go ahead and use it. Yeah, that's what it's like to have a halberd. 40 points of damage. Bjarki's gonna get his first level here, I think. That's good. That's really, really good. Bjarki's got a lot of skill. He's got the skills. Oh, Coulter, you got hit by... I can't believe you got hit by that. Alright, Axe Reaver time. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Okay. Luckily, she was on a forest. Please tell me Thea's good against the mage. Seriously? Thea? Oh, good. Adept. Lucky me. Strength on Thea and defense! This is looking pretty good. Oh, and Illuminate. That's the new name for the Torch Staff, by the way. It makes total sense to rename the Torch Staff because it shared its item name with the Torch item, so it was like... You could very easily get them confused. Oh, support. Lily! Lily! Ah. Alright, so that's why I had these two waiting over here, by the way. A Raider Torch. That's weird. Oh yeah, this is weird. That's for them to attack the tents with. So no, you're not going to be able to steal it. Weird of them to, like, make an entire item just for that, but I think they wanted to limit the number of, like, things they could do. I think they wanted to limit the amount of attacks that the enemy could make against. Fred's got a triangle disadvantage, but what was his skill again? Okay, plus 15% hit and avoid, but seriously, when you have a triangle disadvantage and you do so much damage still, maybe he's a better unit than I thought. I didn't used to use him all that much. Right, the important thing now. This guy goes down very easily. He's not even going to get a chance to fight back. Victoria is so good. But she's in range of the longbow now. And that guy was promoted, by the way. You even get a Brave Axe. I don't think there's any way to get the Tomahawk off of him, but... Oh. Sure, support. So, like, is the chat disconnected or something? Because I haven't seen any chat messages at all. Hang on a sec. Just making sure, because it got all quiet all of a sudden, and oops, you saw my PNG tuber software. Okay, good. I see messages coming in now. Okay, I'm good, so nobody missed anything. Now, there's still going to be enemies coming from that cave, so we have to be very careful about our approach. I wish I had a Horse Slayer. Easy EXP for Shom. There seem to be less enemies than normal, but I could just be imagining it. Okay. Another level for Sean, who has hit 8. And he just got speed and resistance. Okay. Let's see if I can push through this guy. If I had a strong enough lance, I could. B. So he doesn't have the rank for silver. I guess I need to get Angelus over here. Actually, Bodyman could do this. And if Victoria is strong enough... Oh, for sure. See you next week! And... 1 hit, and... 2 hits. 2 legs, 2 hits. Does that end the chapter automatically? I sure hope not. Victoria, no! You're supposed to be good! Ah, yeah. If everyone's playing the game themselves, then I don't blame them for not watching someone else do it. So there are a bunch of optional enemies with very good items that they drop, so maybe we can push through and get them. Oh, Sword Reaver, is that all he's got? He's got a steel bow and a golden egg. Yeah, a golden egg. Well, the chances of Fred getting hit here are, slim to none, so... Looks like Fred's gonna get a level 2. Magic on Fred! Everyone's getting magic when they don't need it. Alright, I'm gonna send Coulter down here for some healing. This was way harder when I was playing it. Maybe I was just on a higher difficulty. Oh yeah, Jaka's got to talk with Victoria. I should probably take a look. Oh, so Fred had more avoid when he was initiating for some reason. Oh well. He's not in danger now. She might be. Yeah, when the camera moves around like that, it means reinforcements are coming. Alright. Yeah, a hunting bow would have made this a lot better. In fact, just pull them out. You forgot to say what the devil axe. Alright, give me an adept. No, okay. Well, they got 0% chance to hit her. It's like, whatever. We win the golden egg, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, halberd, of course. Keep her on the mountain for now. And that's good. You will give me an egg. Oh, wait, that's a Proton John reference. Wrong streamer, oh no. Alright, Bjarki. Strength and skill. Very Bjarki level. If he gets skill, then I'm totally okay with it. Fighters need skill. These guys are a bad shot. Look at them. They can't hit anything. Can we still push through? Possibly. Let's give this a try. Oh, he took a hit. This is the first time I've ever, like, put some serious EXP into Fred, and he's actually doing pretty good here. Now, what kind of damage does he have? 22. She'd take a pretty bad hit if that enemy got a chance to hit her. Yeah, stay out of range for now. Alright, let's put a little more into Estelle. Maybe pull you away. No one's dead, Bangs. I'm not that bad at the game. Though I did miss the hunting bow, so that's a pretty bad thing for Runa. She might be able to... These guys all have bows. Get rid of you. Alright, that's a little bit better, but Victoria really needs strength. Okay, 21, and there's no way this guy is faster than Runa, right? Yeah. He's got an axe, though, so... I'm playing it just a teensy bit risky. Yeah, I probably shouldn't risk anymore. Oh, you can actually access the supply from any of these tents, by the way. That's a really neat detail. Uh-oh. Okay, that one can only hit Bodymon, so this is fine. Oh, there's another promoted unit. I wonder if we should, like, make a really big push to get to that promoted unit. He has a protein bean that... That icon's just a teensy bit silly, maybe. Now, this Holter skill also works when you attack an archer with a sword, by the way. As long as the enemy cannot counterattack. Speaking of counterattacks... Oh, darn it, I can't get onto the thing. Oh, well. Actually, well, they can go on, like, mountains and stuff, so, go here. Lucky crit. Oh, another one. Okay, that's very good. They're totally safe up there now. Might even be able to feed one to Runa at this rate. Alright, I need a Luna. Oh, she got one. Perfect. No, I need another Luna. I got another Luna! Okay. C rank in swords as well. Kind of annoying that they keep coming out like that. Let's see if we can get this guy. Let's look at the speed numbers. 8. 5. So if I hit this guy with Warfrost, that will actually cause Estelle to be able to double him, which is really nice. Oh, even with Shine, it's so perfect. But there are 2 enemies there, so I do have to be careful about this. Wow, speed, defense, res. Okay, I've underestimated Estelle. This is worrisome, though. I'm hoping that this guy will get killed by Samuel's counterattack on the next turn. So far, so good. He got a lucky hit, but he does get killed. So I got all of the promoted units, I think. Maybe I missed one. And he's going after Coulter, so I think I'm totally safe. I was a little worried about Estelle there. But nope, it is all good. I 100%ed that chapter. Come on, Jaka. You know, I could always data mine the ROM to figure that out, for sure, Dr. Victim. Yeah, maybe you should, Jaka. I'm not touching anything, by the way. This is all going automatically. Michael! Hello, Michael McCaw. Good to see you here. We just finished up Chapter 3. Well, if you've been lurking for a little bit, you know that. Jaka, do you seriously not see it? You only get this if you manage to defeat Garam in the fight, by the way. It is a Fire Emblem ROM hack, however it's Fire Emblem 8, not 7. Sacred Stones is the game to ROM hack nowadays. If you kill him, you get an energy ring, but I think there's only one option here. On my first playthrough, I did kill him, however. That was, not fun. Because I didn't think he would actually join us. He is indeed a very good unit. He's not even promoted yet, and he's got axes and bows, so that Brave Axe we picked up, really great for him. Yeah, it's weird. You'd think Bodymon would be the one who's, like, super racist, but it's actually just the green dude. The 9 Divines, yes. Obvious Elder Scrolls takeaway. I really don't see how a glowing sword is proof the Divines exist, actually. It did go on for a little bit, huh? Ow! Hit my shoulder on the desk. First time a Fire Emblem dad ever got killed by sickness, am I right? Okay, good. There's no guidance, so we can move straight into the next one. Easy there, gentlemen. You don't want to, like, blurt it out in the chat, like, right before we see. In and out nice and fast, just the way he likes it. Crazy, here an illness kills someone, but in FE7, months of poisoning does literally nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Naturally, there's going to be trouble as soon as we get there. I just love Bodymon's mean eyes. I think I like any portrait with mean eyes, but with Eliwood, he wasn't, like, glaring nearly enough. Hector got it right, though. Note this man's ears. Eliwood was so sick that if he'd fight, he'd infect Zephiel and end the game early. Come on. So this is where a cutscene would change if you had Dawncaller, because then he could pull it out and like wave it around, and then, hey, look at my swinging sword, it's Dawncaller. That means I'm the prince, and so on and so forth. But they don't like do any. They don't react to it really. Well, as you know, the bigger the smile, the sharper the knife. And I happen to have a pretty big one. So these guys are technically all part dragon. I can't remember if that means Hoarfrost is literally effective against all of them. Oh, thank you for highlighting that. It's a defeat boss chapter. Alright, illuminate. I guess she'll hold on to it even though she can't use it. This isn't fog. And this isn't fog, so go ahead and put the torch away. Can Garam use Brave Axe at base? Yes, he can. Goodness. I would love to use Runa, but it's actually really difficult to use her, so I tend not to most of the time. But we'll see in the future. That's what I'll say. Who needs concoction? You do. Alright, Runa, no, and Garam does not have Kanto. Yes, that's an interesting point. Garam, for whatever reason, doesn't have Kanto. If it felt like he should, because he's technically a mount. Well, he doesn't. Alright, I'm going to... Let's see, you can steal concoctions. But it looks like... Oh, there's a speed wing you can take. I suppose I have to bring Coulter for that. Yeah, there's plenty of concoctions. The speed wing... Where is the speed wing, anyway? It is all the way in the back. Okay, that actually makes it really easy. Who to bench? If you bench Jaka, by the way, you don't get the convoy at all, so that's maybe not the best plan. I want to keep Samuel for reasons. Thea is doing pretty good right now, so I kind of want to keep going with her. See, the thing is about this game, there's so many units that I think are actually pretty good. Let's just put Fred away for now. There's so many units that I think are actually pretty good that I struggle to pick and choose the ones that I want to use. So this should be fine. Bench Barrett, are you kidding me? There are armored units here. They're gonna be great. Sure. Okay. There's stealable concoctions on the right, so I'll have Coulter go for that first. Then he'll just have to do the shuffle later. And the Moonblade is effective against armor, so this should be good. Interesting that he has a crit rate, though. Could have used that Luna just like a turn earlier. Strength! Strength again! On Thea! Good music, by the way. Ah! See? That's what's great about Barret. Strength and skill. Okay, that's good. Balances out all those magic levels. And they get a support, like I thought. Not too hard to imagine these two supporting. Okay, the troublesome thing is that there's two guys that I think can attack her. Yeah. So for now, I'm gonna pull her out. Oh, it's Coulter support. I'm not gonna trigger it though. Well. Oh, support with Thea. Okay. I kind of want to see the end of that chain. Okay. And Samuel can take out these guys. Oh, he can actually use bows, so that steel bow might come in handy. Sham's got a support with her too. Well, like I said, there are like dozens upon dozens of supports. There's like 8 per character, and you can still only do like 5 conversations per character per playthrough. Sham knows what's up. He ought to say that when she's, like, at 1 health. Ah, yes, we have backdoor wyvern ambushes. This is Dragon Country, after all. Watch that enemy, he's got the speed wing. One of these guys has, like, another concoction I want to steal. Let's hope he doesn't get himself killed. Ah, that's fine by me. Don't stop. This is Dragon Country. Okay. What do you mean, don't stop? I'm not gonna stop the stream. Well, actually, it is like 4:15 where I am right now, and I usually stop at 5, so this might end up being the last one after I do my prep in the next chapter. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's do this. And I get the Armor Slayer. Oh, nice level Jaka. He really Jaka'd up his stats. Alright, so the reason I did that was so I could put my item in the convoy and steal again. Now to get him over to the right side. That was supposed to be a reference to Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Okay. I don't know what that is. Don't tell me. Oh, there's another concoction! Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to show off Garam's stats. Here's what they are. Lots of HP. He's guaranteed 1 point per level, and there's a chance he'll get 2. And if he moves before attacking, his defense will actually go up. As well as his crit. Alright, Bjarki level. Skill and defense is good. I don't need him to, like... does he still cap at 20? Unpromoted? Yeah, so he doesn't really need a whole lot more levels to cap all this stuff. Oh, I should have shown the Paladin with bow animation. I see they haven't exactly... like, these barrels still kind of look a little weird to me. It's because the space that they're supposed to be sitting on, it's lighter than the rest of the barrel, but it's not a big deal. In fact, it probably looks alright, depending on your eye. Yes, you can see that Victoria can quad here. Yes, you're absolutely right, Michael, the music slaps, and most of it, I think, is completely original music, which probably means that you could, like, sell a CD of it and make a bunch of money that way. I mean, it's that good. See? Lilinet level. So good. Troubadours. Oh, another one. I'm getting so many supports because, like, they're all the characters that you start the game with, they basically all have conversations with each other. Dude, that's her crit animation! You're getting upset that she's getting crits? Oh, I bet I could, I need some way to, like, have him just go after somebody else instead. Oh well. Garam's gonna take a hit for the team here. Meanwhile, I'll take that. Or could I just walk up to him and... I guess I could have just walked up to him and stolen the thing straight away. I'll have to see if the composer has a Bandcamp or anything like that. But I do know that some music is from actual video games, like the Battle Prep theme is from Gauntlet 4, which I didn't know existed. Hey, it's that lady from the title screen. Or the intro. Ah yes, I believe that's the gimmick of the chapter. Oh, and Great Lances are a thing too. They're basically the lance equivalent to blades, like the claymores. So, heavier but more powerful. Oh, nice job there, soldier, attacking a guy with a sword with an axe reaver. And what you're seeing here is a Jugral-style Mage Knight. He's got magic, he's got swords. Oh, this is not good. Don't double, don't double. I got spooked. Now, I willingly allowed Garam to take a hit from this guy. Might be in just a little bit of trouble. The enemies are certainly getting a lot harder. And they're dropping a lot of items too, so it looks like, ouch, that stings. That really does sting. Okay. He's got thunder. Now, the thing about Mage Knights, way back in FE4, was that I questioned why... Like, I'm actually one of the people who questions why there's a difference between the strength stat and the magic stat. When they were both the same stat in GBA Fire Emblem, I was like... It was okay, in my opinion, because there was no way anybody who uses one stat is going to use the other... Oh, that was strange. My emulator lagged. Sorry, I'll start over. So, when it comes to, like the strength and magic stats, they were both the same stat essentially in GBA Fire Emblem, and I thought that was the way to go because if you use one stat, then you're probably not a class that is going to use the other. Like, a mage is never going to use strength because they're never going to get a sword, but in FE4, mage knights could use swords, and I always questioned what the point of that was, because, like, the only way they would get any good use out of it, their strength was so low, so the only way they would get any use out of it is if they used, by the way, strength and defense on Sham, very nice. The only way they would get use out of it is if they had a magic sword, which, why don't you just use magic? But in this game, I think the units, there are magic units that promote and gain access to weapons, and I do think they're actually put to good use. So, this game figured out a way to make hybrid units good, is what I'm saying. And if there's another game with good hybrid units, please let me know so I can play it and find out. So I believe... Ah, yes! This character is another one whose portrait was actually redone. She didn't look like this originally. Oh, I'm getting a YouTube error. I think I should wait until the YouTube error goes away. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers will experience buffering. You know, when it says that, it doesn't usually mean much. So the great thing about this recruitment conversation here, this is the only character in the game that you recruit by visiting a house. So what the writers did is that they made a unique conversation for literally every character you could have up to this point. So this is a unique recruitment conversation. Every character has one. It's actually really, really great. I mean, this is the only character they're going to recruit this way by visiting a house, so they thought, sure, why not? It's perfect. Also nice of them to put in characters with surnames. Ah yes, and good job putting her on a different tile. This is a better starting tile for her. This is Natalie, the first of our trainee units. Like with most trainee units, she doesn't start off all that great, but you can expect her to have some nice promotion options. Oh, and for the first 15 turns, she'll gain a bonus. This isn't really a good skill. This is like a Fire Emblem Engage skill. Anyway, she uses swords. It's going to be difficult to level her up, but I suppose we could, like, give it a try. Let's see what's in the shop. I don't have a shaman yet, so I don't know why Flux is being sold here. Keys. Keys might be interesting. We can visit these shops later, so I'll keep those in mind. Another thing I forgot to mention, since we have a trainee now, I should mention that, there aren't any branch promotion options, like you can't choose one of two classes when you promote. Unless you are a trainee, then they will have promotion options. It's fine by me. They're making unique sprites for every character, so it's like, I don't blame them for not wanting to, like, have to make those for every possible class you could become. Bard levels up. Thea does that flippity flip, going against her brother's wishes already. And these two took a hit, so I need to pull them back just a little for now. The enemy seems to be holding their position, which is fine, but Theodore here is going to steal all of my kills if I don't do something, and if he kills the boss, the chapter will end straight away. I better keep it moving. So now he's just gonna set the whole village on fire just in case he loses the fight. I should screenshot that line, honestly. Alright. Well, if the enemy is gonna just sit still... Oh, there's the Speedwing. Oh boy. You know what? Rescue has such a horrible range at the start of the game. Let's see if this gets him close enough. It should drop him off to the right? No. Alright, so I need to, It's a good thing I got that bow. Did I miss some kind of secret mangs? If there's a shaman in this chapter, then cool. Let's do... Nah, keep the hand axe. She really flipped him off, wouldn't you say? Okay, that's enough. Good. Oh, I forgot about... Well, things look fine so far. There's no telling what those green units will do, but they're taking out the bandits before they can actually do anything. Hello, Wyvern! It's the season for treason! Oh my goodness. I don't remember that. This lady needs her own TV show. What? And Toodles? What is she, Lash? She's Lash from Advance Wars now. Yep, there's gonna be wyverns my worst nightmare. Oh, hey, the warning went away. I think we're good now. I don't like these odds. Alright, I guess Garam has to do it. Leave it to the professionals. Samuel needs some healing too. Okay, interesting location for them to spawn in, but as you can see, we have cannon fodder. I mean green units. Wait, what's the difference? I'm gonna try and keep them alive, but you know how it is with these guys. Jeez, I wish I had some way to, like... Oh, I could just do this. Well, that didn't really help with what I was trying to do. I need to get somebody to take an item off of Coulter. I guess Sham's giving up his turn. I was gonna attack with Sham, like, immediately after, but... The guy's got an Axe Reaver. It's not like anybody really is in danger. An Axe Reaver? Seriously? So this house is fine. Oh, looky here, another crit. I'm getting those, like, mad. Bonnie should probably... We can move up just a little bit. He supports, like, everybody. Oh, that NPC's in trouble. Did they seriously just come out? This is like someone just... This is like someone just got into their dress, grabbed a weapon, and started swinging. Okay, that's, one man who just lost his wife, sadly. And there are indeed wyverns. They'll be distracted by the green units. But they're fast enough to double them. Alright, Bjarki. He could cap skill, and he got speed, which is actually pretty good for him. B rank in axes, he can use the Brave Axe. Oh, that one dodged. Not bad. At least the guys with lances have javelins. That's actually helpful. He's taking out the wyvern. Good job, Theodore. Ah, but we have backdoor reinforcements consisting of, like, 2 guys. A Lightbringer shines brightest in the dark. What does she have? Oh, cool. The guys with 5 o'clock shadow look really weird now that I think about it. Those houses actually weren't worth that much EXP in the original, in like older versions, so I'm glad, because that makes them worth visiting. Because I don't think cannon fodder is enough to make it worth going there. Okay, first take him out. Lillinet's doing overtime healing and getting some really good levels. I suppose someone should handle these two. I suppose we'll go for the enemy. Should I do that? 12. I think Bjarki will be fine. Better reduce the amount of enemies that he has to deal with, though. Is that enough for another... It is! Barret gains a lot of EXP at once. Magic again?! Mangs, are you seeing this? Barret is getting magic. 15% growth and she's got it like on 3 levels. Alright, there's a wyvern in our way now. That might complicate matters. And they have the sense to heal, too. Oh, nice job. 82 and you whiffed. That one goes away. No, you're wasting your physics staff. Don't do that. I don't actually know if... well, save that for later. And... Battle Axe him. First do this. Oh, we've got to get back there. On second thought, if, like, Samuel just shot him now, then that would fix all our problems straight away. But it's just a shame to give him the EXP of all people. That doesn't look like I have much of a choice, though. Alright. Guess I have to do it this way. I sure am glad that my bows do actual damage to wyverns, though. It's not like any of the other enemies will be able to do anything. There's your bow animation, by the way. I should have shown it off a lot sooner. And Bjarki, you get this village. I hope it's not going to be too crowded for all the NPCs to come out. Okay, good. This is just a sword. It's a Worm Slayer, isn't it? Yeah, cool. You have a triangle disadvantage when you use it, though, so I'm not sure if that's, like, the best thing for anybody but Victoria. Getting close to the boss. That's all the houses, at least. Oh, Wyvern. He'll go for Garum. So it's totally alright. What have we here? Iron Lance, Iron Lance. Also, unique villager sprites, I forgot to point it out. Ah, they're gonna take another one of my kills. Oh, no, no, they're not. The villagers can accidentally kill the boss and end the chapter. Yes, I know, but there's really not a whole lot left. I don't think there's any droppables, and the boss is really just worth a chunk of EXP if you get him. That might be troublesome. Okay. In this case, I'll take one of these guys and get out of here. Because they're just crowding all this space. I want to get in there and actually, like, attack myself. Alright, fine, get the support. Okay, that was basic. That did not give me the extra point that I needed. Maybe he'll crit? I wanted to, like... Oh, Sham's way too far in the back anyways, I guess. So, I didn't need to trigger that support. Alright, cut through. And... I guess Bodymon just has to, do this part. Kinda trying to get some EXP on everyone else, though. I suppose this guy is going to come out and start moving. Do I get a Jaka crit here, maybe? Alright, I'm a little bit concerned, but I'm sure everyone will be fine. Victoria can get hit twice, so as long as the other guy doesn't have anything crazy, it should be okay. Now, he went for a green unit instead. Now it's up to them to end the chapter if they so desire. But not yet. Oh, he's actually attacking now. Okay, that's fine. I like that eventually most of the bosses so far have actually, like, taken an active stance in attacking after, like, a certain amount of time has passed. So you can't, like, be all, you basically can't really boss abuse like you could in some of the earlier games. But I'm sure there's, like, maybe one or two bosses that are going to be abusable. These guys don't have anything I could steal from that guy, but there's no way I could get close enough unless I burn another rescue. Not really gonna make that mistake again, though. Alright, let's see what I can do with this guy. Would be great to have a Lance Reaver. Shame I do not. Oh, another Bodymon support. Ah, boss caught you off guard, huh? Well, it's good that the game keeps you on your toes. the basic jig and talk, if you ask me. I did almost the same thing. I guess Thea better stay out of there. Let's see if we can get, like, another attacker up there. Not really. Well, it's more likely that he will go after, he's got his spear equipped, so I'm guessing that if I have mounted units nearby, he'll go for his halberd. So for the time being, this should be okay. My guess is that he'll go for green units, because enemies tend to do that. Yeah, like I thought. By the way, this boss theme is really rad. It's used for all of the dragons, I think. Now let's hope that they don't decide to... Oh, they're actually doing it. Green units versus boss. Let's see if they pull it off. They're actually wasting his spear if you think about it. But I should be able to handle him now. That chip damage was probably really good, though. He's got a spear. Oh, I should do this. A heartfelt reunion. And he isn't turned blue. How rude. That probably allows Bjarki to finish the job. Nice, Chaka. Can I rescue with Coulter? Actually, can. Cool. Filled out, he says. Filled out. Oh yeah, weird thing, when you heal a green unit, it plays the wrong music. I don't think they had a fix for that at all. But it's no biggie. It's just music. This means Garam gets a level. That's a Garam level. He's got all the good stats. And down he goes. Alright, it looks like this chapter is going to be where we wrap things up. Magic on Bjarki? The rest of the level was so fantastic, but like, magic? Bjarki wants to wield Thor's hammer. What, a bolt axe? Is that what you mean? Is there a bolt? Oh yeah, there is 11 axe, but I'm pretty sure it's... Well, we'll see. What's that one quote again? The circumstances of my death were highly exaggerated. Something like that. Well, we knew he was going to do it this way, right? The most beautiful woman in the world is standing right in front of him. What do you think he's going to do? Alright, looks like that's gonna do it. Next up is a guidance, so that's where I'm going to stop for today's stream. So, thank you all for joining me for the first of my Andaron Saga streams, and I do hope to continue this in the future, like maybe even next week. Thing is, though, like, I am in... Well... You could say that I have like a lot of video ideas and a lot of stream ideas going around right now, so I don't know if this is going to be an absolutely weekly thing, but you'll definitely hear from me when I have my next stream in mind. So, I do hope this was a lot of fun to watch. According to that vote I posted yesterday, I decided to read through all cutscenes, and I need better music. According to that poll yesterday, I did, in fact, read through all of the cutscenes and stuff, so I hope that was enjoyable for you guys to read through. This is definitely one of the best looking ROM hacks out there right now. I can't really think of any that has gone to the kind of lengths that Andaron Saga has. So, we're definitely off to a very good start. And there was even new stuff for me to see because I hadn't actually playtested it in a long time. This music, perfectly synced with the FE8 intro, by the way. Really nice. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. And next week we will either pick up with Chapter 4X or something else. We'll have to see about that. At the moment, I am getting some speedrun submissions ready because I'm submitting to a marathon. So many green units, yes! More green units than, More green units than Great Sea Battle. That's what I wanted to say. Well, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. And thank you, Mangs, for popping in. Always nice to have the project lead in the stream with me. Even if it's not single one. And this title theme goes on for a long time, too. Like 6 minutes. It's amazing. Yes, my sentiments exactly, King Crimson. We've definitely got a winner on our hands here. So, next week, 4X or something else. I'll figure it out early in the week and let you guys know. That'll do it for today's stream, everybody. Thank you so much for coming yet again. I'll repeat that as many times as I have to because I do appreciate every viewer. That's it for today. See you later, everybody.